Testing, 1, 2, testing, 1, 2, 3. Coming in live from the Chicagoland area. This is Dash After Dark. I am your host, DashXero, and this is WDSH The Dash. We are providing you with smooth tunes and cool art for you to look at into the wee hours of the morning. Thank you for joining us today. So, without further ado, let's continue. Alright, I made a slight adjustment off camera, or off screen, to the toes here. And I kind of feel like I should probably make an adjustment to the toes here as well. So that's what we were gonna do. Let's just go ahead and turn off the contrast adjustment here so that we can actually freaking see. Because being able to see is rad. Alright, so, what am I going to do here? I suppose our first order of business is, let's go ahead and, lay out what we want done here. Huh. So, we don't have much longer to go until we're finished with this one. As a matter of fact, after I finish with these toes, what I'll probably want to do is make a laundry list of the things I need to complete in order to, like, call this one done. And then we'll just go down the list, knock them down. 1, 2, 1, 2. That sounds like a plan to me. Of course, that sounds like a plan to me. I came up with it. Oh dear. So we're getting a little sloppy here, but it's all right. As a matter of fact, right, then what we can do is alright, there we go. That's a little more consistent. That was kind of bugging. That's kind of bothering me. Kind of bugging me. So, let's go ahead and, oops, go ahead and merge that down. You know what? I'm gonna hate myself for this in the morning, but, We'll let that rock. We will let that rock. Let's call this rat design phase. All right, first order of business, let's create ourselves a Jesus. Create ourselves a list. All right, so here metals, rat ears and nose, gauntlet, embrace, scene, shield, sword. Let's see what's next. Pouches. With the pouches. Ring render. Buttons. We have got our work cut out for us. We've got our work cut out for us today. Oh boy. Is there anything I'm forgetting? No, that seems to be it. Render and all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 items on this list. Well, let's see what we can do about this. First item of business. Get this vambrace taken care of. Huh. Huh. Alright, vambrace done. Oh, crap. I need to soften this a lot. Let's do that right after we take care of this. Ooh, pardon me. Hold on a second. I'm getting some screen glare. Let me turn off a light here. Just one. Screen glare, man. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Hmm. 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 Hey, how's it going, Psycho Matt? How is life treating you? Well, here's hoping that it learns to treat you better. And sometimes you gotta stand up to life. So that, hey, you can't treat me like this. Who am I kidding? That never works. The third time standing up to life and telling it that it can't treat you like this? That works too. That works too. Pardon me. Yeah, well, can't say that you don't know how life do. Yeah, I vaguely remember it. You and Zach were going to go, right? Fort Lauderdale. Ugh. Ugh. I'm guessing there's some additional catch to reserving a spot in Fort Lauderdale. Oh no, no, you get that now. You give me that confirmation now. Yeah, I can see where this is going. Kind of, I think. But yeah, man. Friggin' Airbnb. I've never tried Airbnb, but like, honestly, it kind of worries me as a service, if that makes any sense. Oh, well, you requested to cancel and get your refund. That's good. Goober, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. So he thought he was slick, huh? No, I cannot. I cannot do either. I can type that no, I cannot. I do not take requests. Ordinarily, I would at least try to hear out the request before I rejected it, but I'm a man on a mission. And to get me off of what I'm doing now would not be cheap. At all. I should have done this on a separate layer. It's not too late. Matter of fact, the results might turn out better. I do, however, accept commissions. So you were getting your refund cycle, Matt. Well, how were they supposed to know you were in law enforcement at some point in time? You take off the uniform and everyone looks like a rube. The flowchart goes, is it a human being? Yes, they are a rube. There you go. And if not, find a and if no, find a human being. And that's how hucksters do it. Initiate scam.exe. uh. I kind of wonder what that was about. Wonder if it was some new scam going across Twitch. Huh. Doesn't look like any user I recognize. And anyone in a Discord that I'm in would probably likely understand that you don't do that. We live in a society, people! Always wanted to low-key say that. And sadly, I haven't started, like, streaming to other platforms. I really should start streaming to YouTube eventually. Like, I hear the discoverability on YouTube is good, because it's actually kind of shit. It's strange, like they pretty much give anybody a chance at being on somebody's front page. Like fucking Twitch. I think a huge part of the reason they revised that policy was because, like, there were so many people who were either planning to jump ship to YouTube or were just jumping ship to YouTube. It's like, hey, I'm small and practically a nobody. I don't really stand to lose much of anything if I go to YouTube. Like, what? Am I gonna get 1 to 2 viewers there too? Or maybe 0? You know, status quo shit. And I think that's the mindset of people who were jumping ship. And it's understandable, you know? Let's go to that list. Buttons, done. Oh no, it's not a great platform, but because it's shit, there are a lot of people who are getting a decent chance that they wouldn't get on Twitch. It's weird. It's like one of those things where being dog shit goes like right back around. It goes full circle, basically. Where it's so dog shit that it loops around to actually becoming an advantage, if that makes any sense. And it's like, okay, so am I gonna get shit views on a place where I'll never get, and this is just the thought process of a very small streamer who's like weighing their options. Do I continue getting shit views on a place where I will never have a chance at being discovered? Or do I go over here and get shit views on a place where I do have a chance of getting discovered? You know? If you put it that way, it's kind of a no-brainer. So I can kind of see how someone... Oh yeah, YouTube money is fickle as fuck. You do not want to have to rely on YouTube money. You just don't. You don't want to have to rely on Twitch money either, but like nobody in their right mind relies on Twitch money. Like you have to be some kind of special to be relying on Twitch money. It is indeed. How's it going, Outer Paradox? How is life treating you this day? I haven't seen Night yet. Well, no one's required to be here. But it feels kind of weird. Usually Night is one of the first folks in. But yeah, how does life treat you this day, Outer Paradox? Oh wow, it sounds like you're having a heck of a time. Stick it out and you'll get through. Just remember, keep yourself organized. That's the number one thing. Like, one thing that helped me get through finals, when I was in art school, I made a list of everything I needed to do. And then I would break that list down into the sub things that I needed to do. Or to the little steps that were required to make those things happen. And like, just cross it off the list. Cross, cross, cross. Yeah, it is strange. It is very strange. I mean, like, on occasion I do, what the heck is that called? Sponsored streams. Haven't done one in a while, though. You know how it is. I suppose it's one of those, huh. Well, it sounds like you're doing well. Sounds like you're doing quite well. I need to make the tough decisions. But yeah, just keep on keeping on and stick it out. And weren't you planning on using those points for poetry? I could have sworn you were planning on using those points for poetry. Huh. I do not run a Discord, because I don't want to be responsible for anything that happens on Discord. As strange as that sounds. Basically, you redeem it, put the link to your art in chat, and I'll give it a once over. And if memory serves, it specifies that I will be merciless. You will hear things that you wouldn't normally hear. You will hear me critique things that you wouldn't normally hear me critique on a cursory examination. Wait, what does that have to do with the... Oh, you're assuming that I would be cussing. No, not really. No, I wouldn't do anything like that. At least not for a critique. I do consider myself a professional. So just fair warning, the critique may contain more nitpicks than usual. Well, I know what happened to the toys I grew up with. We lost them with the house. "2008 was a hell of a year, people." Alright, what's next? We just did the hair metals. Huh. Yeah, Legos are one of those odd toys that they're good at any age. As strange as that sounds, like as long as you have an imagination in your head, Legos are fantastic. You never really outgrow Legos. What's next? What do we got? Let me see. Hair, sword and shield. Yeah, that's part of the reason Minecraft is so huge. Or part of the reason Minecraft got huge. It was basically just a Lego sandbox survival game. Like, the funny thing is, if Lego had caught on to Minecraft early on and attempted to do the same thing, like, they would have made a shit ton of money. Do the same thing early on, like, dude, they would have made a shit ton of money. Because there's already brand recognition there, right? You have a gameplay loop. Like, if they had just yoinked Minecraft early on, they'd be swimming in dough. It would actually be absurd. I remember, like, back when Minecraft first came out, I like bought that edition where you never have to pay for another one. I played it once over a lunch break and I was like, this is too addictive. I've got to put it down. I uninstalled that thing. I uninstalled Minecraft because it seemed like it was too addictive. Now, you know what a better move for Lego would have been? A better move for Lego would have been if they had if basically they had gone to Notch when it was early on and going like, hey, you know what? We can give you a shit ton of money if you reskin this to Legos. But that would require them to know how it works, or know how not Legos work, but how games work. That such a thing would even be possible. Like, if they had done that early on, Lego would be huge in the gaming space. Well, that's just human beings. What the? After a certain period of time, word gets around about that kind of thing. So, like, you know, if you get spawn killed there, it was your fault for going to that server in the first place. Doesn't matter what kind of utopia you create, there's always some dickhead that's gonna make it hell on earth. For everybody but them. I mean, that's basically like what happens with communist regimes. Yeah, I don't understand why anybody would want to play on such a server. I guess just for the bragging rights of saying that they did it. Like, that's the only thing that makes any kind of sense. God, I love this song. Nope. Never been a NASCAR guy myself. So I am not at all familiar with their history. Huh. Fascinating. Everything gets its start somewhere. And it actually does explain a lot about NASCAR. Kind of like how rodeos were started by folks who were just doing farmhand work and they were trying to determine who was the best. Guess it really doesn't matter what you're doing. There's always going to be somebody who wants to know if they're better. Yeah, I can believe that. Turn it up, get down! Well, are we back? Someone please tell me if we're back. All right, we're back. Turn it up, get down. Turn it up, get down. Whew. Hit it. Yeah, they were. Because that's where all the money would congregate. Well, that was part of it. That was part of the reason. But like a lot of the towns would build around those particular services. Oh, that's fascinating. Hmm. Oh crap, I goofed. And just like that, I fixed it. Alright. From what I can understand, a lot of that comes from Calvinism, which was comes from the concept of manifest destiny, which came from Calvinism, or the Calvinistic faith, or the Calvinistic sect of Protestant faith, which basically went like finders, keepers, losers, weepers. But no, the way that Manifest Destiny worked was that basically they were told that the people that they were subjugating deserved to be subjugated because they were able to be subjugated. So if anything had actually stopped them from subjugating other peoples, you know, that would have fallen flat real quick. And you wouldn't see much in the way of that thought, of that like way of thought to this day. So yes, it is bullshit, but it's one of those things where it's kind of like the FGC, where if you can't beat somebody, you don't really have any business shit talking them. Or criticizing them for any reason. And that's why a lot of those groups are having trouble finding any kind of any semblance of justice to this day. Like, you don't actually do that, do you? Huh. Well, at least you can admit it. Hmm. Hey, did Outer Paradox ever post that? Ever post what he wanted critique on? Ah. Hmm. Uh-oh, Dash may have goofed. May have goofed. Oh, we can figure this out. Huh. You mean around here? Yeah, I should probably darken this shadow here a little bit more. Or at the very least expand it just a tiny bit. Huh. Yeah, you may have a point there. You may have a point there. Oh crap. That is not what the doctor wanted. Huh. I can probably fix that. I can probably fix that. Probably. Hmm. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Well, let's see what we can do here. Well, if you've noticed it, that means that other people would notice it. That's how I choose to look at things. Let me check something real quick. I think I know why. It's not necessarily that... Okay, got it. It's one of those weird things where, it's one of those weird things where the specular isn't bright enough, or rather there's not enough contrast there. So by lightening the area that isn't in shadow, we should actually be able to fix this. Let me get a bigger brush here. There we go. That's an improvement. I'm streaming until I get this done, presumably. Unless like, what's the word I'm looking for? Unless like something happens where I just like can't continue. So what this means is That works. Oh, okay. Take your time. I wonder what happened tonight. I hope he's all right. Yeah, we'll be here for a fair while. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. That works. Huh, that works. That'll work, I think. Kind of reading is the metal we need. Hmm. Cherry wood wrap. Gosh. Hmm. Hmm. All right, she's coming along. She is coming along. Let's see. Hey, how's it going, JP Destiny? How is life treating you this day? Speaking of air conditioning, I should probably turn mine on. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, thank God for air conditioning. And also, I can't blame you for not wanting to get out of an air-conditioned room. Air conditioning is the best. Yeah, I did. I kind of felt like Dragon's Dogma 2 wasn't anywhere near as good. It wasn't as good as Dragon's Dogma 1. I feel like in attempting to advance a few things, they took a number of steps back. I like Dragon's Dogma 2, but I don't really have any incentive to go back and play. I don't really have much of an incentive to go back and play New Game Plus, if that makes any sense. Like, for example, there's no hard mode, right? Dragon's Dogma 1 had a hard mode. Dragon's Dogma 2, nothing. Like, you don't get a hard mode. Like, they rot everything in your storage that was perishable, and I hate that. Like, that just pissed me off to no end. Like, nah, I don't really... Yeah, there's no hard mode, so there's no reason to go back and play New Game Plus, because there's no hard mode. And, like, I feel like the pawn system in this game is drastically inferior to the pawn system in the first game. specifically as it relates to enemy knowledge. Enemy knowledge in the first game was a 3-star system, right? The first star meant that your pawn knew that that enemy existed. They've seen it, right? And the second star was like, okay, they can go toe to toe with it. And the third star is they have specialized knowledge of it that they can utilize, right? And that's how the pawn system worked in Dragon's Dogma 1. In this one, you have to kill a lot of an enemy in order to get a single pawn badge. And the thing is it's at odds with the fact that there is no hard mode, and that most people are going to finish the game by level 40 or 50. So, like, if you're farming pawn badges, you'll end the game at like level 80 to 100 or something like that, and nobody's going to hire your pawn anymore. Why would they? It costs so much to hire a pawn of that level. Yeah, DLC is the only thing that can save Dragon's Dogma 2 as far as I'm concerned. DLC will be the only saving grace. And like, I liked my time with Dragon's Dogma 2. I just felt like, pardon me. Yeah, it's just the same thing all over again. And like anything that they put all of your port crystals back into your storage. So that means that, like, all right, in the first Dragon's Dogma, when you placed a port crystal, it was there for all of your playthroughs, right? If you placed a port crystal in New Game and you didn't touch it at all, it would still be there in New Game Plus. And that was, and like, that felt like an earned advantage, right? But in Dragon's Dogma 2, nope, none of that. So, like, initially I was gung-ho to play Dragon's Dogma New Game Plus, but, like, nah, I'm not anymore. It's like, oh boy, New Game Plus. And then, like, I started playing New Game Plus, and I'm like, ugh. Put it back in, it's not done yet. And then the game still has performance issues. Yeah. Like, there's some decisions that are just baffling. So yeah, I pretty much put Dragon's Dogma 2 down. I picked up I did pick up Unicorn Overlord again. Unicorn Overlord is great. And like, I was one of the game's biggest proponents. Like, I played through it, even though in most places, in most towns, it was a slideshow, right? But like, yeah, it needed more time. They needed to figure out what the hell they were doing. Like, performance shouldn't have been that bad. There's no excuse for performance being as bad as it was. You hope it doesn't go that way? Yeah, I kind of feel bad about Exoprimal. Like, it looked kind of interesting, but at the same time, it released during a time when there was other stuff that looked even more interesting, so they kind of got shot in the foot. But I mean, like, the thing about Dragon's Dogma 2 is, at least it came out. You know, like, Pragmata is looking like Deep Down 2. Yeah, who remembers Deep Down? Whenever I see Pragmata, I have to remind myself and others that, hey, this is looking like Deep Down 2. Just to remind myself not to get my hopes up. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'll be super surprised if Pragmata does release. Because when we saw Pragmata, when we first saw Pragmata, we don't have any idea what it plays like. We have no idea what it is as a game. They just showed us a bunch of weird crap, a bunch of weird story crap, and like not even really story stuff. Just like they showed us something weird and told us this will be a game. Sometimes that works, but like you know, it doesn't really inspire confidence. And those of us who've been watching this industry for a long time, you know what I mean? I say that a lot, don't I? You know what I mean? All right, progress is being made. Progress is being made. Hmm. Oh, it's past time for our first break of the evening. Oh dear God, I got engrossed. We're making pretty good progress. We are making decent progress. We will return for more Dash After Dark. I'll be back. We're back. Coming at you live from the Chicagoland area. We are here to provide smooth tunes and cool art for you to look at into the wee hours of the morning. This is Dash After Dark. I am your host, DashXero, and this is WDSH The Dash. I suppose we should probably continue. Hey, welcome back, Psycho Matt. Hey, is anyone in chat keeping track of One Piece? Let's see, what did we just do? We got shield, more or less. Sword, more or less. Let's see, the rat ears and nose. We can get that taken care of. Matter of fact, we should get that taken care of. Dude, you're missing out. And I can tell you you're missing out because we just had the most crazy, I mean absolutely bonkers plot twist drop. And the thing is, it recontextualizes everything. And it explains a lot of stuff. It offers an explanation to a question whose answer to a question we didn't ask, but the answer we just kind of assumed. Like, dude, One Piece right now is peak. Like, it's the best piece of fiction out there right now. Like, Oda is the GOAT. He's the greatest of all time. And like, even if he doesn't stick the landing of this manga, he will still be the GOAT. Because that plot twist is wild. Like, it explains so much. What part did you get tired of One Piece? Like, what arc was it? Like, if you're out there and you're not reading One Piece, read One Piece. Read One Piece. Because it's phenomenal right now. Like, the plot twist dropped in chapter 1113. Oh no! Oh no! You were watching One Piece, bro. You need to read One Piece. Watching One Piece is for the birds. Ah, you were in Doflamingo's arc. So that means you missed out on Whole Cake Island, Wano, and this new arc that's that's been going on, Egghead. Luffy doesn't kill people. And I think there's a good in-universe reason for that. Huh. Weird. Well, that's because you're you. Like, that's Luffy. That's just it. And like, that's a huge part of the point. And he's not knocking them out so that they can come back stronger. He's basically just stopping them from doing what they're doing where they are. Okay, here's the thing, right? What's Luffy's objective? What is the one thing Luffy is trying to accomplish? Yeah, but Doflamingo has bigger problems right now. Like, the thing about One Piece is that there's always a bigger fish, right? And, like, if you got knocked out by Luffy, chances are pretty good the bigger fish are coming for you. I guess it's almost time. Huh. Oh, you're talking about Sanji. Dude, you need to read Whole Cake Island. You need to read the Whole Cake Island arc. Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive. And the sky, it makes me feel so high. The bad times pass me by, 'cause today is gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that some... Alright, look. Doflamingo, here's the thing about Doflamingo. He's not untouchable because his father renounced that. And that counts for him too. And that's why he's so mad. That's what he's been trying to get back. He's been trying to get that status back. And he failed miserably. Can you feel the sunshine too? It's coming through. It makes me feel brand new. When you're here, I wish you were always near. 'Cause everything's so clear. And today is gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? Reach out for the sunshine. Forget about the rain. Just think about the good times, and they will come back again. When the sun goes down, I feel like I am waiting for another day when the clouds roll away. If Zoro had done that, he'd be much weaker than he is now. Oh, can you feel it? Oh, can you feel it? Now, here's the funny thing, right? The funny thing is, like, the One Piece community makes reading One Piece a lot more enjoyable. Like, well, not a lot more enjoyable, even more enjoyable. Yeah, but like, think about it. He wouldn't have met Dracul, right? He wouldn't have, and if he didn't meet Dracul, like during that two-year time period, he'd just be mopping up nobodies. He probably would have come up against somebody who was a bigger fish and gotten swallowed up. Zoro is exactly where he needs to be. We just need to run away. Reach out for the sunshine. Forget about the rain. Just think about the good times, and they will come back again. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes? Also, Zoro stocks are currently plummeting. No, One Piece's story is better than Bleach's right now, especially in terms of themes, characters, all that good stuff. One Piece probably has the best depiction of racism I've ever seen in a piece of fiction. Well, aside from Roots. Can't really top Roots. Like, that Fishman Island arc was powerful. Like, that alone beats anything in Bleach. Like, if I'm like not no cap, it beats anything in Bleach, hands down. Like, here's the thing, right? Chopper's medical abilities have improved. And you'd see that, you would know that if you had read Wano. So many different things to see, there's no time. So many different things to do, but there's no time. Bro, you need to catch up on One Piece. Dream alive, where everything is free, can't you see? You know you have to survive, you've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free, can't you see? So many things that we've been through, can you feel it? So many things for us to do, but can you feel that? But yeah. Luffy, alright, look, let me explain Luffy's current power set with Gear 5, right? Luffy has basically turned into the Mask. Got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free, can't you see? In the sky at night, the stars are shining bright. You can see he won that fight. It right in the city. Oh yeah. Oh, living in the city. Living in the city. Living in the city, free, can't you see? You know you have to survive, you got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free, can't you see? Oh, you know you have to survive, you got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free, can't you see? In the city, in the city, in the city, in the city. Oh, in the city. You do understand that freaked him out, right? Moreover, shortly after what you saw there, Sanji was getting his ass kicked. He got his ass kicked so bad. Except that he's not invincible. What am I doing here? I think of all the reasons, but it's still not clear. I look at places to go, there's nothing near. So take me away from this, 'cause this place, how hard it is. So take me back in time to another world. You don't have to worry when you're... Really? He's not invincible. What am I doing now by coming back for more? Is it me, or have I been here before? I want to go somewhere that we can explore. Just take me away from here to somewhere that's nowhere near. So take me back in time to another world, then you can be mine. Whoa! Jim Lee! Oh my god, Jim Lee! Holy crap! Thank you very much for the raid! Holy... Jeez Louise! Okay, I did not think today would go like this. Jeez Louise. Thank you so very much. Whoa. Jeremy L. Joe, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. So take me. Chicken Nublet, Arrow Pepe, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Whoa, Matt G-Man, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Nacho King LLN, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Omer Glitch, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Kenshin D84, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. What did I just miss? Jim, thank you very much. Jim Lee, thank you very much for the gift subs. Much appreciated. Ramek 1444 and Jeremy JB Sart, thank you very much. Oh my gosh. Wow. Alright. Fuego Sword and XCX X, thank you very much. Whoa. SM Cardi or SMC Cardi, thank you very much for the bits. Well, oh dear. Okay, I am way behind here. But what am I drawing? I am drawing whoa. Okay. Jim Lee, thank you very much for the gift subs. Oh, it's catching up. Ugh. But yeah. Okay, let me explain what I'm doing here. Basically I'm making promo art. Well, I'm making promo art for my card game that I've been developing right here on Twitch. Boom. Pandemos, thank you very much for the bits. Alright, so, actually, you know what? Somebody actually, Psycho Matt redeemed a shilling request. Hold on a second, let me pause the music real quick. It'll be easier if I show you. So, oh crap, where's my copy? Wait, hold on a second. Let me get my copy. It's been a while. Let's see. Turn to the proper page. I know it's here somewhere. Bingo. All right. Let's see. Where is that? Let's see. Girls with Icky Things is a two-player tactical fighting card game in which cool girls and their beloved creatures battle it out for supremacy and survival. Offense and defense meld into a fluid, cerebral, and deadly dance of skillful play and guile. Techniques swing situations into your favor. Use special techs to deploy clever traps. Combine the might of girl and creature by utilizing powerful dual techniques to affect the flow of battle. But it's not all about the techniques. You'll live and die depending on how you manage your regular old normal attacks. Bolster your defenses, open up your opponent, or go all out. You can even throw your foes into another biome to change the field and alter the conditions of the skirmish to devastating effect. Bring your strategies, tactics, memory, mind games, wit, and determination to the table. You'll need them all to survive and thrive in this world of girls with icky things. Playable now, for free, if you have Tabletop Playground and a friend with Tabletop Playground. Go to www.girlswithickythings.com bit.ly/GWIT demo. That's bit.ly/GWIT demo to play the game and check it out. And thank you very much. Please enjoy Girls with Icky Things. Oh, haven't done that in a while. Thank you very much. Jim Lee was actually a huge inspiration to me, like way back when I was way back in the 90s and reading comics. Dude, I love Jim Lee's work. But yeah, the art was made right here on Twitch. This is a game that was developed pretty much right here on Twitch. And I'm trying to get this promo art done so that I can start the crowdfunding campaign. So if you go to girlswithickythings.com, you can like join the mailing list, and we'll tell you when the crowdfunding campaign goes live. Think about it, work it out, talk about it, work it out. Oh, thank you very much, everyone. Oh my gosh, I've fallen behind again. Damon Blank, Aegon the Conqueror, Metabolic Inc., Leroy Moreno, Solid Herb, Green Pam, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Yeah, let me see. 2018, 2019 was when I started. Surprisingly, making the card art. Hey, Don Lee, how's it going? Making the card art was kind of easy. Well, not exactly easy, but like, you know, I fell into a flow state with it. There was a lot going on. Work it out. Talk about it. Work it out. Make it happen. Let's work it out. Work it out. We've got to make it real. Ugh. All right. Let's see. What was I doing? Jeez Louise. Huh. But yeah, thank you all. This was not how I did not expect any of this. No, I'm not familiar with that streamer, sadly. I should probably write that down so that I can check them out. Let's just do that real quick. Oh, fair warning, people. We sing here. Oh, thank you very much, Jim Lee. Huh, interesting. I'll check them out. Another day, it's like a new beginning. And so today, I know that it's a new start. I know the bad times are disappearing. 'Cause now I know that we'll never be apart. You're the one that makes me feel so high. I never want to hear you say goodbye. You're the one that makes me feel so high. I never want to hear you say goodbye. Whoa. Lima dos Santos, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Oh, thank you very much. And so today, I feel I'm dreaming. 'Cause now I know that I need you every day. You're the one that makes me feel so high. I never want... Huh? I had no idea I had that command active. You're the one that makes me feel so high. I never want to hear you say goodbye. Thanks. Not done with them yet. Where do all the rainbows go? To somewhere I don't know. Wherever it is, I want to go. Oh, 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 oh. Wherever it is, I want to go. Feel so high, feel so high. You're the one that makes me feel so high. I never want to hear you say goodbye. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching from Brazil. Yago O Samurai, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Goodbye. Well, it's not every day one of your idols comes by and raids you. Like, Jesus. Oh, you're the one that makes me feel so high. Bro, I went to school with a guy who wanted to be Jim Lee. Like he was really good at drawing Batman. Like, really good at drawing Batman. He was like, I want to draw Batman like Jim Lee. Like, I remember way back in the day, you know, I've fallen out of touch with him. Last I checked, he was trying to get into comics. Like, really cool dude. Like, fantastic dude. I should probably try to catch up with him. Franco GTA, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Well, we didn't part on bad terms. We just, like, haven't spoken in years. Like a decade or so. Try to keep your feet right on the ground when you're supersonic racing. There's no time to look around. We're just supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. Everybody supersonic racing. Come on, let the fires burn. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Everybody. Well, like, you don't have to let me know that. Everybody. Everybody. Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground when you're supersonic racing. There's no time to look around. We're just supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. Everybody supersonic racing. Ah, let the fires burn. Don't you know we really have to go to a place where you can feel my heart just race. Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground when you're supersonic racing. There's no time to look around. We're just supersonic. We don't advertise that, Psycho Man. Everybody supersonic racing. Come on, let the fires burn. Everybody, everybody. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Supersonic racing. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Supersonic racing. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Come on, come on. Everybody, everybody. Oh, thank you very much. Everybody. Supersonic racing. Oh, supersonic racing. Everybody, everybody. Oh, yang, 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 yeah. Everybody, 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 everybody. Whoa. Oh, yeah, yeah. When the day is done, when the race is won, my life has only just begun. When you're next to me, so much more I can see. There's no place I would rather be. When I'm away from you, and there's nothing I can do. Do you think the same things too? When the time has come, I don't want you to run. You know that you're the only one. All I need is you, for always and forever. Remember when I say, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. Remember when I say, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. Uh-oh, I done goofed. Alright, we can fix it. At the end of each day, or whenever you're away, there's always things I want to say. But whenever you go, you will always know that I've got so much more to show. It was such a surprise when I looked into your eyes. It's only then I realized you're the one for me. There's no one else I want to see. There's no place I would rather be. All I need is you, for always and forever. Remember when I say, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. Remember when I say, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. Remember when I say, for us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. Remember when I say, for us to... Ooh! Ooh, that sounds hype! Yo, shout outs to Toriyama. I gotta see that. I must see that. For us to be together, 'cause you're my number one. All I need is you, for always and forever. Remember when I say, for us to be together. Yeah, Toriyama was truly like one of the greats. One of the greats. Like he was a god in his field. Oh, I should probably introduce myself. Well, like you've already seen my big project, the thing that I've been working towards. I'm DashXero. I mostly stream art, and I play video games sometimes, especially ones that I'm interested in. Let's see, and that's pretty much it. I mean, like, you know, I've worked in the video game industry before. Yeah, that's, and I also used to run a treat shop. That's about it. I try to stream as often as I can, when my schedule allows. And like, I try not to stream tired, but it happens sometimes. Okay, how are we looking so far? Not bad, not bad. We're getting there. We are getting there. Oh, welcome back. How is Zach today? Hey, Knight, how's it going? How is life treating you this day? Huh. Well, it's good that he has a day off. So yeah, after I finish this piece, I'll be halfway done with the promo art that I need. The Jim Lee rated us, Knight. The Jim Lee. Didn't expect anything like that to happen when I woke up this morning. Like, that's the morale boost of all morale boosts right there. I am going to remember this day. I am definitely going to remember this day. Like, it's kind of immature of me, but I'm going to tell all my friends. Wait, Jim Lee gave us a follow? Did I miss that? Oh my God, Jim Lee, thank you very much for the follow. I missed it. Jesus. I can't. And wait, he subbed here too? I thought he gave gift subs, but he subbed too? Oh, Jesus, he did sub. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry I missed it. But yes, thank you very much. Pardon me. Okay, in approximately 50 minutes, we'll be going in for our second break of the evening. Whoa, Pluto 65, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. I was trying my best to get everybody. Insomniac Zach, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going, Zach? How is life treating you? Bro, like, this has been one hell of a day. Thanks to Jim Lee. Jim Lee, that Jim Lee rated us. Jim Lee, one of the most godlike men in comics, rated us. Like, it's still mind-blowing to me. I am like still. You know how Seth Killian coined the term mental guard break? That's me right now. Thank you very much. Yeah, how you doing? How is life treating you this day? Hey! So it sounds like you're having a good night. Huh. Wait, they screwed up both the original order and the replacement order? Sheesh. Whoa. Royal RO130T, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Yeesh. But yeah, Psycho Matt, thank you very much for helping out. I wonder how that happened. Oh, well, thank you very much. Well, thank goodness you were able to get that refund. Wonder how they goofed up so bad in the first place, though. Like, bro, this is quite possibly the highlight of my year. Oh, man. All right, we make shapes, we break shapes. Oh man. But yeah, once more, Psycho Matt, thanks. I felt like a deer in a headlights. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm panicking. What do I do? Oh, well, thanks. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thanks, Knight. All right. Let's see. Pardon me. All right. Huh. Where on earth did I put that rat reference? Crap, I got the nose wrong. I can fix it. I can fix it. Get a little bit of reflected lighting here. And just a teeny tiny bit. There we go. Oh man. But yeah, Jim Lee said he admires my entrepreneurial spirit. Like, that means something, bro. Well, I might have misquoted, but like, dude, that means something. That means something. You know, sometimes you can be working on something, like, just working on something. You don't know if people are gonna like it or not. You know, sometimes you're just working on something, just to be working on something, or just to have something to work on, and like, bruh, like hearing that, like, made my day. Like, I'm still talking about it. I was nearly in man tears. Like, that's a morale boost if I've ever heard one, or seen one, or whatever sense it goes here. Curious. I should probably do the hair rendering after I've rendered everything else. That would make sense. All right, we're making progress. We are making progress. I should render the rat fur before I should do the rat fur before I... Oh, wait. Let's knock this off the list. Let's see. We will keep hair open for now. Let's get this rat fur. We've got a lot of fur to render. Huh. All right. Let's start tackling this fur. Wait, how is this all looking with contrast adjustment? All right. We're getting there. We are getting there. All right, first things first, we're going to want to soften up these planes. Thunder, rain, and lightning, danger, water rising, clamor, sirens wailing. It's such a bad sign. Shadows of dark creatures, steel clouds floating in the air. People run for shelter. What's gonna happen to us? All the steps we take, all the moves we make, all the pain at stake. I see the chaos ready, but who are we? What can we do? You and I are the same in that we have our own styles and we won't change. Yours is filled with evil and mine's not. There is no way I can lose. Can't hold on much longer. I know it's a one-way track. I'm not gonna think this way. Close my eyes and feel the burn. Open your heart, it's gonna be alright. Ancient cities blazing, shadows keep attacking. Little children crying, confusion, hopeless anger. I don't know why you got me, but you drive me crazy. All your cunning tricks make me sick. You won't have it your own way. Can't hold on much longer. It was a treat shop. I used to run a treat shop. We sold popcorn, cookies, cakes, candies, all that stuff. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we managed to keep a We managed to keep a 5-star rating for a long time. Then like a few people got pissed off, got it down to 4.5. No Wonka bars. We sold like really good stuff. We sold like some high quality chocolates. We sold Tea Forte teas. Like one of the best tea companies in the West. Yeah, kind of. Except like, you know, they were dudes, but the same energy. Oh yeah, rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. 'Cause what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trusting in what you can't see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, follow me. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Oh yeah. Danger is lurking around every turn. Trust your feelings, got to live and learn. I know with some luck that I'll make it through. Got no other options, only one thing to do. I don't care what lies ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. But nothing stays no matter what that may be. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, follow me. Set me free, thank you very much. And we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Follow me. I'll make it through, oh yeah. Alright, we're getting there. Just gotta soften a bit more and then we can start rendering in the fur. Careful, Dash. You're losing that plane. Sleep well, Zach. Hunt well. Hmm. 20 minutes remain until our next break of the evening. Come on, Dash. Big brush. All right, it's go time. We want this fur to appear soft. Soft and voluminous. Part of the reason that we're handling the fur first is because this hair overlaps the fur, and the fur overlaps the hair in a couple of areas. And before I get stray hairs, before I start rendering in the stray hairs, I want to render in the fur so that I'm not, like, stepping on my own toes. Hmm. Little roughness here and there won't kill us, but we can't let ourselves get sloppy. I forgot to soften the face. I forgot to soften the rat's face. Well, it can still be done. It's not going to kill us. And I've got to paint the rat's teeth. I can't believe this. Dash, you cannot allow yourself to become distracted. Could stand to be a little more subtle. Keep it together, Dash. Mind your shapes. You know, I didn't go into any of that. I probably should. One of the things about Girls with Icky Things is that for the creatures, I try to play them as straight as possible. So I've been studying creature anatomy for a while now. I've been improving at it. I've improved at it dramatically since I first started. There's still a ways to go, obviously, but it basically tries to respect the creatures themselves. In a way, Girls with Icky Things is a celebration of life. So yeah, had to do a lot of anatomical referencing. As a matter of fact, on my third monitor, I tend to keep my references. And I tried, when I design abilities for the creatures, I usually try to stick with yeah, one of them is my Cintiq that I'm working off of. The other one is the main monitor, which has OBS and the stream chat on it. And the other one, I usually use that for reference. But yeah, when I design abilities for the creatures, especially, I try to stick to things that they could realistically do, or realistically be trained to do. And the girls themselves are named for the taxonomic orders which comprise their domain or their domains. So like Murin here, she basically has dominion over rats and mice. Anura has dominion over frogs and toads. Deca has dominion over decapods, so that's crabs. But the higher up in taxonomic order the girl's name is, it usually means that they are more powerful because they can claim dominion over more things. Well, that's how they keep you coming back. And subscribed. And as far as the creature's size goes, it basically follows Clifford rules. Where, like, the more love and affection the girls give to the creatures, the more they grow. So that's why we have rats that are that big. We have riding rats and giant frogs and things. I did not soften this area. I need to be careful about the shapes I'm making. Yeah. She kind of does, doesn't she? Oh no, Psycho Matt was here earlier.
but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. I stay knuckled up, I'm in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and
Alright, I don't want to make this uniform. Let's do something a little crazy.
Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me knuckles, give me a
Right, let's get a little wild here and there. Ah. Yeah, we don't get raided often. And yeah, raids are not an everyday occurrence on this channel. I've read a bit of Sin City. Why, is there a new movie or something? Ah, cool. Yeah, sometimes that's where the best fan art comes from. You can't shake something off the brain, and so you just draw it. I probably would have a complete heart attack if Max rated me. Max is one of the biggest inspirations to me streaming. All right, let's get a little bit of overlap here so that the fur doesn't seem like too organized and clean here. Yeah, Maximilian Duke, like, real stand-up guy. And a pleasure to work with. Max is one of those clients where if I ever get a chance to work with him, I will always say yes. Go for it. All right, let's go ahead and where on earth is where's my browser? Huh. Wow, this is actually freaking amazing. Reference capture. Yeah, this is freaking amazing. Like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say it was done for Sin City itself. Like, dude, that's fantastic. No, save your points. There's really nothing for me to say. Like, I love it. Like, it's... Yeah, no problem. Like, fantastic work as always. Yeah. Very dope. Uh-oh. Dashed and goofed. But we can fix it. As well you should be. Like, it turned out really well. Need to be careful here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, in her initial whatchamacallits, where is it? There, alright. In her, it was just a simple, like, but I kind of changed it, like she's a raider. So, but I kind of wanted to give her the impression that she's been around, like, raiding a while. She mostly draws inspiration from Mongolians for her gear, but I wanted to give the impression that she's been to, like, other regions, even though those other regions don't, in lore, don't really exist anymore. But yeah, this little rat symbol here kind of draws some similarities to another like mouse-based character that I've designed before for my dream project. But there's like enough of a difference there where I'm thinking about putting the same pattern onto the shield. Make shapes, we break shapes. We want this to appear soft. Let's just take care of this real quick so that I don't forget. But yeah, when designing the grills, one of the things I wanted to make clear from like the jump is that like there's like a wide range of cultures that they don't really understand, but there's like echoes like into like that far future or that far-flung future. So like, for example, the rivalry between Anura and Skara, like basically it's Hecate versus Kepper. So like there are girls who have problems with each other and they don't really understand why. Oh yeah. Gotta make sure I'm on my P's and Q's, man. Alright. And I still have not softened this rat. Should I do the rat last? No. I should do the rat while I have it on the mind. Oh my gosh! I'm like 17 minutes too late for the break, for my break. Hold on, I gotta take a break. I'm gonna get up, stretch, get some water, all that good stuff. We'll be back for more Dash After Dark. Yes, I have done the world building. I'll answer that question in full when I get back. All right, we're back. We are back with more Dash After Dark, coming at you live from the Chicagoland area with smooth tunes and cool art for you to look at. This is Dash After Dark. I am your host, DashXero, and yeah, this is WDSH The Dash. Whew. Partially, yes. Part in Clip Studio, part in Photoshop, and part in Live 2D. I did it in Live 2D because it was easier. Let me see. Now, you asked about, like, did I do my own world building? Yes, I did. I took an approach that was... I kind of consider it unique because I haven't seen anyone else use the same approach to world building that I took. All right, so usually with when I world build for fiction, what I do is I take something that bothers me and I try to like look at it from other angles, to kind of see like how other people look at it. But with this one, with Girls with Icky Things for the world building, I took a lot of things I didn't like, and I mashed them together, and strangely enough, I wound up making something that I really like. So, like, if you're ever at a loss for what to do with your world building, like, try taking a bunch of crap that you hate, and just start piecing it together, and like, eventually you'll probably wind up with something that you love. It's strange. So, like, for example, Girls with Icky Things deals with artificial intelligence, like the post-apocalypse. Like, just it's basically like a harem. So, like a harem anime, or rather in the harem, like in the harem genre, right? Like, all of those things are things that I do not like. But, like, when I mash them together, it's like, hey, you know, I like this. The very first Girls with Icky Things paintings were things I did back when I was in college, trying to get better at digital painting. Because, like, I felt like there were too many people who were, like, way better than I was at digital painting, and I'm like, I gotta step my game up. And so, like, I was doing creatures I don't usually do, creatures I didn't really like very much, and yeah, it's kind of amazing where life will take you. And the girls were pretty much there to, like, keep my interest in what I was doing. The very first girl with icky things, or with an icky thing, was Vespid. And, like, the funny thing is Vespid was made for the original sketch was made for a t-shirt design. But that fell through, and I'm kind of glad. Vespid. Vespid's creature is the wasp. Hold on, let me pull up Vespid real quick. Where is... Yeah, this is Vespid. Vespid. The sadistic wasp sorceress. Named for name for the taxonomic, the family Vespidae. Hey, maybe I'm not speaking clearly enough. It happens. Yeah, it's been a heck of a journey. Now, the funny thing is that, like, as I said, it started as a series of digital paintings. The original 5, Murin being one of the original 5. Murin I did when I was in grad school. But, like, the other ones were done pretty much when I was in college. Well, let me see. Blot and Murin were done when I was in grad school. Vespid, Anura, and Deca were done while I was in college. But yeah, I was just trying to get better at digital painting. And, like, those were the original 5 paintings. It didn't become a card game, per se, until around 2010. When I was walking to 7-Eleven and I came up with the game mechanics, with the base mechanics. I was walking to 7-Eleven to get some, hot wings. And I came up with the idea for the mechanics of the game. And even then it was like sans fiction. It was just the mechanics. And then, like, when I got home, I started putting it together, thinking, hey, I have something, I can make a fiction out of it, maybe. I don't know. So I, like, made a paper prototype. And that paper prototype remained in my closet from, like, 2012 until like, 2017, 2018. Like, literally, it's still the paper prototype. The paper prototype is still in my closet. "7-Eleven used to have godlike hot wings. I don't know how their hot wings are now because I was living in Florida at the time. And I was next to a 7-Eleven. I haven't seen a 7-Eleven in a long time. I've never had taquitos. How are they? Huh. That sounds pretty good, actually. Like, overwhelmingly greasy, or... Huh. Ah. But yeah, I started doing most of the world building when my buddy Eric Martin suggested that we do something to work together. And I'm like, wait a second, I have a project that's been literally sitting in my closet. I could develop that, and like Eric Martin is going to be one of the artists that I want to hire on to work with this thing if we get funded. So yeah, like Eric Martin, dude, for those of you unaware, is a really godlike artist. He showed me like the ins and outs of commissions. Like I wouldn't know shit about doing commissions if it wasn't for that guy. And that's a fact, Jack. On Twitter, you can find him at Eric Martin Dude. If I remember correctly, it's all one word. I believe it's all one word. I'm not sure if he has an Instagram. No, it's not a coincidence. He was very active in Max's chat, like back then. He was one of Max's first fan artists. Like, you know that profile picture of Max with Max where he's adjusting his glasses? He was the guy who did that. He also did the picture of Steve with the curry and the money, and he also did the picture of Unruly in the Purge gear. From what I understand, he's been very busy. I kind of wish he'd come back to streaming. Yeah. I need to take a closer look at the transition. Okay. Thank God for reference. Oh yeah, you should see his earlier work. Like, he did a Berserk piece a while back, long time ago, that it would just blow you away. He's a very versatile artist too. He's got a number of styles under his belt. We're getting there. We are getting there. Hey, how's it going, Funky Rot? How is life treating you this day? Bro, you missed a heck of a thing that happened earlier today. Earlier in the broadcast. I'm still reeling from it. Hey, congratulations! Oh, we got raided by Jim Lee today. It was wild. I'm still in shock. Yeah, blew my mind, man. Like, completely blew my mind. Huh. We're getting there. We are getting there. Yeah, congratulations on the new job. Oh, thank you very much. Hey, how's it going, Stephen Ellis? How is life treating you this day? Oh, cool, cool. Thank you very much for lurking with us. I need to be careful there. Ah, yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, like, once more, thank you very much, Jim Lee, for the raid. Like, made my year. Ah, Dudley's theme. Yeah, Dudley's theme is one of the more iconic tracks from Street Fighter Third Strike. Wait. Oh yeah, the Street Fighter 3 soundtrack is fire. Need to be careful here. Killing Moon is a good track too. Like, Street Fighter 3, well, Third Strike in particular, really doesn't have any bad tracks. Like, it has some of the most iconic tracks in video games. For example, Beats in My Head. China Box was also a really good one. Yun and Yang's theme is also a really good one. Yun and Yang have good themes throughout the Street Fighter 3 series. Yeah, Makoto's theme is like stellar. Oh, that's understandable. Hey, yeah, I believe you were gifted a sub by Jim Lee. So yeah, thanks once more, Jim Lee, for the gift subs. Yeah, he made my year. like, it can't be tough. Jim Lee, one of the artists who influenced like what I do, like from a very young age. Like, bro. Oh yeah, he had a tremendous impact on comics. All right, we're getting there. Let's break this shape a little bit more. Okay. When it comes to futuristic glasses, what I like to do is I like to play with the shapes of the lenses. So, like, for example, let me see if I can pull up that character that I designed some time ago. Let's see. Where was it? Let me see. All right, so this character here is one of the characters I designed, and like to do her glasses, I basically took a couple of hexagons, and like I made. And all right, so I considered her her profession. She's a medical examiner. Basically, she helps with crime scene investigation, that kind of thing. She does autopsies. So she would naturally need light. And I wanted to give her like small devices there that would help her like record data and things of the sort. So yeah, I typically like to play around with the very first thing that we see, which is the lenses themselves, or the shape of the lenses. And like, if you look at her, her uniform, you'll see like kind of like monarch butterfly wings, wing motif that going on there, and that's partially because she deals mostly with death. Wait, hold on a second. Let me see. Do I have her office gear here? Yeah, and like we see that because she's like examining dead folks. But let me see if I can. And like if you see, like I kind of over designed her belt buckle here. There's like a bit of a skull. So it kind of like drives the point home. So hexagons to make things feel more futuristic, and at the same time, what's the word I'm looking for? Alluding to like the Japanese mythos of like basically butterflies being the soul of the departed. Yeah. Well, I wasn't even aware of Death's Head moths at the time. As strange as that sounds. Had I known, I probably would have considered it. Ah. Huh, those are actual creatures. Wasn't aware of that. Learn something new every day. I remember that poster. It's iconic. I didn't know that was an actual, like, creature that exists, though. No, we don't want to make that regular, or... Yeah, indeed. All right, we're getting there. We are getting there. I need to be careful here. I need to be very careful here. All right, let's make sure we get lines where we need them. But yeah, I'd like to continue work on that particular fiction, because I think the world building for that one is one of the more interesting worlds I've created so far. That's just my opinion, though. And what I did for that particular fiction, when it came to world building, is I tried to make a utopia, and then I tried to figure out where it would go wrong. And it was based on something that was kind of bothering me at the time, which was basically the state of the police. That's a huge part of the reason that the main character is a police consultant, and like the other main characters are detectives. So basically I tried to like reform, or not reform, but like what's the word I'm looking for? I tried to make an ideal police. Yeah, yeah, that one. That's what I was talking about. So, like, in that world, there are a number of things that happen. So, like, for example, all of the continent magic has, like, basically come back in the world. All of the continents have fused into one landmass again. Um, like, like the world was taken over by like one guy. And he's actually doing a pretty good job of things, all things considered. But even so, there's still problems. So far the operative name for it is Blitz on Detectives. It's an alternate universe of another of like my dream project. But I tend to call the main characters of that fiction the Bossa Nova Detectives, simply because, like, that's the music genre I associate with these characters. When I see them, like, moving around in my head, there's Bossa Nova music playing, like Joe Beam and other artists. But mostly Joe Beam. All right, thank you very much, and sleep well, hunt well, Don Lee. Thank you very much for dropping by. Let's add a little more dimension to these heels. All right. Is there anything I'm forgetting? We did the fur render. We got lines where we need them, I believe. We did the hair. Huh. All right, we need to get the motion slash here. And then we need to get highlights on these objects, and also the rat symbol onto this shield. I think I'm gonna try to simplify it to make her a little bit easier to draw. Wait. I need to be careful. We can probably adjust this. About 45 minutes, it'll be time for our next break of the evening. Alright, let's see. What am I doing? Do something a little crazy. Let's try this once more. Let's take it from the top. I'm trying to get too fancy with it. I need to keep it simple. All right, I think we're close to finishing this one. So we've got highlights, the rat symbol. All right, we can do this. We can make this work, baby. I've got to get lines on the ears as well. Hmm. Oh, thank you very much, excellent. Thank you very much, Arrow Pepe. I was a bit like in the zone here. Hmm. Strangely enough, I like having this symbol here more than I like more than the what's the word I'm looking for? More than the symbols I had previously on it, which were pretty much where was that? It was here, right? This actually seems a bit more easy to draw when compared to like these symbols here. Which are basically like, you know, rats, but like, you know, really deformed rats, trying to give them some motion. Now let's do something a little crazy. Oh, thanks. That was like one of the initial concepts for when it was first decided that I was going to make this into a card game. I still have to make an updated character sheet for that character, for Murin and a number of the other characters too. So far I've only managed to complete one of the updated character sheets. Want to give this some what's the word I'm looking for? Want to give this a little bit of depth. Just a teeny tiny bit. To make it seem like it's imprinted in the shield. I gooped. I gooped hard. All right. We can salvage it. I goofed. I wasn't paying attention to my light sources. Or I wasn't paying as good of attention to my light sources. It happens from time to time. And when it does, we just deal. I think this works better. Let's take a look at this list. Taking care of the hair. The fur rendering. Let's see. Let's get these lines taken care of. Yeah, Murin's gone through some changes. By default, she wound up becoming the thick one. Just kind of like how Deca by default wound up becoming the buff one. Oh, thank you very much. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Yes, there was something I wanted to take care of regarding this rat. I'm glad I remembered. Let's turn that off. Let's do something a little crazy. While it does, like, alter the silhouette, I feel that it's warranted. I feel that it's warranted to do this on account of Right, so we're gonna want to bring that in. Not the whiskers, but everything. Everything but the whiskers. In just a little bit in order to preserve the pose. Let's get these whiskers back in there. Hmm. I think. Hmm. Hmm. Is there anything I'm missing? All right, let's try to get this contrast adjustment in its proper place. Hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm. Let's see, is there anything I'm forgetting? Something a little crazy. Little adjustment here and there. Hmm. Anything I'm forgetting? Anything at all? Hmm. 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 I think I could stand to soften this just a tad. Soften that just a little bit. No, we don't want to eliminate. We don't want to eliminate those shapes. Go Haku, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. All rise for the stream's anthem. Arifamam Ilius, the lucent hostess wit, et patrium savavit. Arifamam Ilius, cucuriquaque, tetigites frutans. Spes omnibus mihi quoque, terror omnibus mihi quoque, ie is the so she sut me, qui olimpidi fortes rivalest erans, sed soltanto punando que splendor crescit. May we shine ever brighter. Whoops. Place that up there. Get our signature in here. Oh, thank you very much. And just like that. Oh yeah, Vagrant Story is one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. It's Power Stone, Way of the Samurai 2, Vagrant Story. Well, not Way of the Samurai 2, I'm sorry. Way of the Samurai 1 and 2. I consider them kind of like both the same game. In a lot of ways. All right. With this, I do believe we're finished. We managed to complete this piece. Woo! So that's 5 down, 5 more to go. And like 4 of the 5, 4 of the, whoa. Let me see. Stephen Ellis, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Or Stephen Ellis. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Yeah, we've managed, with Murin out of the way, we've managed to get 5 of the pieces of promo art we need that are absolutely positively critical. The next 5 out of the next 5, 4 of them are the most difficult girls to draw, hands down. So like we're halfway through the promo art. All right, let's call it a night. We managed to finish. Hopefully, like when I look at this with fresh eyes, there isn't much that I have to adjust. There's always something, but like hopefully it's not much. Let's go ahead and let's pause the music. You are end of stream music. And with that, it is time to call it a night. Thank you guys for dropping by. I appreciate it so much. Like you have no idea. Thank you. Until next time, I want you all to be careful out there. Look out for yourselves. Look out for each other. Be safe, stay sharp, and hunt well. Have a good one, and peace out. Later.